What is going on, ladies and gentlemen? I'm Landmine Explosive. Welcome to the stream. Happy Monday. We are back with another Death Stranding stream. I feel like this game has changed my perspective on gaming, and here's why. It's nothing negative. It might sound negative, but I guarantee you it's not. So my perspective on Death Stranding 1 and 2, these are you get what you pay for kind of game. You know, $70, 20 hours plus game. And that's kind of what you want when you're spending $70 on a video game, right? You want to get the most out of your money. And it made me think about this because the reviews have came in for Metal Gear Solid Delta, Metal Gear Solid 3 Snake Eater Remake that Konami has been promoting. It comes out this week, August 29th, and it's one of my favorite games of all time. But it made me think because they're charging $70 for this game, and this is just a straight up remake. Not even a remake. I think it's just like to me it feels like a reskin. It's literally the same game. There's nothing different. Obviously it looks different because you're talking about 21 years from when it came out in 2004 versus now 2025. It's $70 for a more enhanced game, and the game's not even long. But when you have a game like this, like Death Stranding 2, is probably, from what I've played, and I don't play that many games. I do dabble from time to time in different games. I recently played Mafia, the Old Country, and I can appreciate a good game for the right price. But I also, I guess, as I've gotten older when it comes to gaming, I guess want something straight to the point, linear, simple, and not too long. Maybe it's just me in my old age. I don't know. I like to get in and out, get my story, have a good time, and keep it moving. So I say that to say this. Death Stranding 2 is a fun game. I knew what I was getting myself into when I purchased this game. I played the first one for free because it was on PlayStation Plus, and thank God I did, because although I had fun, there was a lot of filler, and there were some instances where at some episodes the game just felt like never ending. And now that we're here on episode 10, it does feel like that from time to time. Like there's just filler and it's just too much. I just want to get to the point. Like you're giving me too many other tasks, and sometimes I feel like I'm falling out of the story because now I'm going to do something completely different. And some people may like that because they're taking advantage of the game that they just paid $70 for, right? Now, there's another game that I've been interested in, and it's called Shinobi. This is, I believe, it's Shinobi something of Vengeance. It's on my wish list. I'm just going to pull it up real quick. I think it's here. Let me just double check. Right, it's over here. Art of Vengeance. So this game, I've had my eyes set on it, and reviews came out today. The game is $27, 10% off. It's about a 12-hour game, and this is the kind of game I could get behind. Something short, sweet, straight to the point, action-packed, a little storyline here and there, and I'm okay with that. And I think that's where I'm leaning towards. I don't know if I want to dive into long-winded games anymore. And I don't know if Death Stranding's leaving a bad taste in my mouth. I'm not saying that the game is bad. It's just, it's too long. And it may sound like I'm complaining, but I'm not. Maybe for some, it's more enjoyable to sit and play a game for 20 plus hours. I think 12 to 16 hours, I'm out. If it's not entertaining, it doesn't grab my attention, if it's not action-packed, I really don't want to play it. So, for instance, right, one of my favorite games that I played in the past 5 years is Spider-Man Miles Morales. I think this is like an 8 to 10 hour game, in and out, action-packed, and I played it twice. I platinumed it. A game like that, nonstop action, for me, it's perfect. and for the right price. I wouldn't have paid $70 for that game for Spider-Man Miles Morales. Just like I didn't pay $70 for Mafia the old country. You know, and I think that's where I have to, you know, pivot where yeah, there may be some games that I'm interested in, but I think I need to find the games that are straight to the point, and I might be missing out on some great games because of what I'm looking for. You know what I mean? And I think it's also to the reason is because I've played Call of Duty Warzone, and for Call of Duty Warzone, I know it's different. It's a different genre. It's multiplayer. You know, you play a quick match, 15 minutes, 20 minutes. You're out. You go back in. You're out. You go back in. Um, and playing Warzone for almost 5 years now, I guess it's changed my perspective on games, you know? And it's like I just want something quick, in and out. I don't have enough time. I want to just have a good time for like 3-4 hours, maybe 5 hours. When I'm playing Call of Duty, believe it or not, I could do 6 hours and it will fly by. I'll be like, oh my God, 6 hours. Damn, that went by quick. I'm playing Death Stranding and I'm like 6 hours. Oh my God. I feel like I just did a workout. So it's left me in a situation where it's like, where do I want to go with this? How do I want to proceed as a streamer, as a content creator when it comes to playing games? Do I want to continue dabbling into multiplayer Warzone, Call of Duty type games? Do I want to venture off into games like this, NBA 2K26? I used to, believe it or not, a lot of people don't know this. Before like I officially started streaming on Twitch in 2020, 2018, I was streaming on YouTube straight from my PS4 console, and I was streaming NBA 2K18, or I think it was 17. Whichever one I believe was when Kyrie was on the cover as a Boston Celtic. That's the one that I played like literally nonstop. And I was streaming directly from my PS4, and I had a PlayStation camera, and I was streaming straight to YouTube. I didn't know anything about Twitch. I mean, I heard about it, but I didn't have an account. I didn't know anything about it. Fast forward 2025, I may want to go back. I love sports games. I love sports. I know sometimes, you know, especially with 2K, it leaves a bad taste in your mouth because of all the microtransactions and, you know, other negative things around the game that leaves a bad taste in your mouth. So I don't know. This is an interesting time. We have Battlefield coming out. There's gonna be a battle royale. How is that gonna play? What am I looking into November when Call of Duty Black Ops 7 comes out? It's just so many things, and I'm in limbo right now. It's like, what do I do? How do I move forward? So for now, it's just playing games that I really want to play and just picking them wisely. You know, not every game I purchase is going to be something that I strive for as far as getting like a platinum, because I play a lot of my games on PlayStation. A lot of these games are just for enjoyment purposes, get in, get out, and just have a good time. But I don't know. I don't know if I do a mixture of multiplayer games, you know, short 2D platformer games. I'm not sure how we move forward with this, but we're going to continue our journey in gaming on this channel. No more multi-streaming. Before I was doing Kick, Twitch, and TikTok along with YouTube and YouTube Shorts. I'm just now doing YouTube. I really need to laser focus. I know when I was doing multi-streaming, I was all over the place. It was very overwhelming. This is the second time I tried multi-streaming, and it's a lot. It's a lot to do. It's a lot to prepare for, and I'm trying to how do I say? I'm trying to take advantage of my time in a way where it's not overwhelming for me. Where it's like I'm so hyper focused on so many other things. I just want to focus on one thing, and the goal has always been YouTube. So here we are. This is it. Just I can't keep going back and forth. I've been streaming 5 years. I know I gotta adapt when things change, and for me, it's just this is the path I'm going. This is where I need to go. This is where I feel the happiest. So I got to continue in this path, and that's what we're doing moving forward. So if you don't see me on other streaming platforms it's only because I'm so focused just on YouTube. There's nothing wrong with multi-streaming. I think there are some pros and cons to it. But for now, for me, I cannot focus on other things when I'm not even progressing on YouTube. And the plan and the goal has always been to be a YouTube partner. You know what I mean? So we'll take it from there and see what we do. We got to really focus on making content. We got to focus on posting on socials, and that's something that I've lacked. And that's part of the problem too. Like, because I was so hyper focused on doing so many different things and trying to elevate the content by multi streaming and whatnot, it really took away from the actual goal. So just streaming on one platform, focusing on one platform, and really trying to figure out where we go forward with the channel. I tried making a separate channel. I tried making a new channel. I just got to stick to what I have and do what I know best. And that's just gaming in general. I'm a gamer. I've been gaming for so long. This is what I like to do, you know? And yeah, man, this is what we're gonna do moving forward. I don't want to keep repeating myself. I just want to let you know that, you know, I'm doing my best to stay focused and stay on the path. That's really what it comes down to. Where am I getting? Oh, my wife texted me. Hold on. Disconnected. What's going on? I feel like right now YouTube is like weird right now. It like keeps disconnecting me. See, it's disconnected, reconnecting it, reconnection successful. What is going on? What is going on? All right, let's see what happens, man. Let's get into some gameplay of Death Stranding 2. It might be because of uh put at 80. Let's drop this to 60. That might be it. I had it at 80,000 bit rate. I just dropped it to 60. If I keep seeing that disconnecting, reconnecting, I'm gonna put it to 40, and we'll just leave it there. All right, let's do this. Let's do this. I don't care about this. Oops. Okay. Bruh. Bro, I traveled and they still put me back. That's ass. All right, let's do this again, man. Fuck out of here. All right, we're gonna go on this and then we're gonna fucking run. Oh shit, because I was looking behind me. Oh my god.
Are you injured, Sam?
That's the first time that's happened to me. Wow. Where am I going? Because I'm so focused looking behind me. We gotta go up this hill. What's crazy is that on Friday when I streamed last, I came here and then I went to play Call of Duty and it put me back. That's fucking annoying. We gotta go up this hill. Yeah, I'm not going that way. I'm going up and around. All right, we're here now.
Good day, Sam. Thank you for coming. Once again, Sam, I'm sorry we couldn't bring you straight here on the DHV Magellan. That was one hell of a trip, and you must be absolutely knackered. Be sure to take as long as you need to rest before...
Okay, thank you.
For my part, I'll have a crack at assessing several potential routes for your next main order. We can discuss them when we take a look at the map later on.
Okay.
As for the cargo, I'll let Charlie tell you all about it.
Sam, this is Charlie. Network infrastructure between the Southern Environmental Observatory and Terminal Fort Knott has been disabled for reasons unknown, though we strongly suspect Ghostmech sabotage is to blame. To address this, we've decided to reroute network traffic through the F7 North Distribution Center. However, the distance is too great for us to establish a direct connection at this time. That being the case, we'll need to utilize the way stations situated between the two sites. The device required to activate them is stored at this facility. Collect it before embarking on your journey to the distribution center. You know what to do, Sam.
Thanks.
We'll rendezvous on site later.
All right. Rendezvous.
Thank you for... Well, look at what you brought me. I didn't think...
Hey, we got a trophy.
I've made great strides in my work thanks to you, and want to give you this data as thanks.
Okay. Cool.
I am increasing the amount of materials you can use here.
Oh, sure. Okay.
It boasts increased capacity, despite not being... It's what
Okay. I'll be on my
I
way.
hope I...
Order completed. Well done.
Look at all this shit. I'm not doing that. Yeah, all right. Wow. Look how far I gotta go. That's just wild. It's like I gotta go back to where I started. Yeah, that's crazy.
Listen up, Sam. The F7 North Distribution Center is a long ways away.
Mm-hmm.
And by my reckoning, there's a number of different viable routes. The shortest, most direct path would involve you cutting through the snowy mountains. A dangerous proposition to say the least. You might find zip lines, ladders, and other structures en route to make your life a little easier. But without those conveniences, you'll need to make that deadly trek the hard way. If you're still keen, Make sure you pack all the mountain climbing essentials and then some. Alternatively, you could forego the mountain route and circle round to take advantage of the roads to the east. Though if they're still in disrepair, or there aren't any bridges or other structures available, you'll need to come prepared to put in some work. Finally, heading west around the mountains would mean retracing your steps and going back the way you came. A fair few porters have already made use of that route since you paved the way. I imagine you'll find it easier going than the first time through.
That's what I was
That
thinking.
route will also bring you close to the monorail. Get it up and running, and you can catch a ride too. Ultimately though, the route you take and the methods you utilize are entirely up to you.
Yeah, we know this already.
So take a moment to weigh your options and prepare as you
I literally
deem
played
fit.
20 hours already. I know. Okay. All right, let's see what we got here. I got 10, so I can't use much. That's fine. I don't even know if those are good, honestly. But we got backpack customization. What's the one I got now? Level 2. Okay, so we're gonna recycle level 1. And we're gonna make level 2. Perfect. Right here. Easy. Easy enough, right? I want to take a car. I wonder if I could just make my own. I think I might do this. But I need to add like a battery pack, right? Sticky cannon, heavy cannon. Ooh. I need to add batteries though. I think that's what's important, honestly. Yeah, we adding some machine guns on there. Ooh, I don't have enough, eh? Okay, that's fine. Tires? Bro, I didn't know that I had that. Okay. That's news to me. I didn't know I could get those tires. What do I have on me? Hold on. Let's look at my cargo. I got the shotgun. I need that. I have that. No, I could put this place in backpack. One, two, three, four. All I have is a shotgun? Nah, we need to get shotguns, grenades. Damn, I can only do one. I don't have none because I built the damn car. Wait. Shit. That's the only way I'm gonna get this gun. Shit. That's annoying. Oh, wait. Maybe I could get some? I could claim some, right? Hold on. I could claim some from this station, she said.
Order accepted. Thank you.
Right? Repairing structures, completing safe houses, restoring, repairing a monorail. Battery will be used in a printer for fabrication rather than basic material used to fabricate all sorts of equipment. I think I need this too. Can I not do more than just one? Actually, might as well do this. Okay. Trying to see if I could claim everything. Putting all this. Maybe I could make some stuff, right? Ooh, can I add stuff to the car? Can I get the wheels? Oof. I'm short. No, I'm short. Okay. I don't know. Nope, I can't. I'm thinking I can't even get this stuff. I don't have enough. Alright. I think that's all we can do. We should rest. That's what we should do. Can I rest here? Yeah, go to private room. This is gonna be a long way, man. Sleep till morning. I think we should be good now. Alright, let's go to the surface. And let's go on our way, man. We don't know what we're about to endure. Kind of worried now. we got to get over there. I would like to go this way. Going left seems a bit easier. It looks like they built a road here. I can also go this way. I know this road exists. I make my way towards here. I could get on the monorail. It would then bring me here. I can just take the road. This was a bitch to get up to. Then I could go around. Hold on, my wife's calling me now. Oh, hold on. All right, I'll be right back, guys. All right. Whew. trying to figure out what's the best route I can go. Going left seems faster. The problem is I'm trying to find a way if I go around. Like, which way is better? I don't know if left is better. I know I can make it all the way here. It's this part. Like, riding along here. And going up this was a bitch, too. This was a bitch too, this area. I never been here. This is like the darkest area. Like, what if I go up where the adventure was and then make my way down? All right. Probably gonna go right. I'm probably gonna go right. This is probably the best route.
Commencing route creation. Delivery route
Let's get to the pizza guy first. Let's try that. We just gotta go. That's what it comes down to. We just gotta go.
I sincerely hope you understand, Sam. Fragile never stopped thinking about how all of this was affecting you. Whenever you weren't around or were asleep, Fragile approached me to see how you were holding up under the strain. She wanted to know how often you talked to Lou in the pond, how much everything weighed on
I didn't
your
even see
mind,
that there, bro.
if you ever thought about what happened. She had faith that you would one day come to accept the reality of your situation. It wasn't just for your sake. Fragile needed you too.
Don't bother me. Oh, great. I think we could go right up this hill. That sun is coming right into my face. Pause. Okay. This is where I am now. We can go here. Right where I am.
Commencing route creation. Delivery route
Trying to think.
finalized.
I never went up here. Maybe I could go straight
Commencing
to
route
this.
creation. Delivery route finalized.
And then we could probably go around. Yo, let's see if we can do that. Let's keep it moving.
Now leaving chiral network coverage.
These damn bugs. Well, birds, rather. So messed up. All right, let's see where I'm at. Okay, I can still make it. I can still make my destination. I just couldn't go head on because there's mountains there. This car is not ready for that.
Now entering chiral network
Damn,
coverage.
that sun is hitting me in the face really hard. Hold on, I gotta do something about that. That thing was bothering me. Like, right on the side of my eyeball, bro. Okay. Okay. We can end this route. Now, we got to get across. So our next path would be
Commencing
this
route.
way.
Delivery route finalized.
No, get that out of here. All right.
Commencing route creation.
This way. Trying to follow this route. Can I go like this?
Delivery route finalized.
Okay, let's see if we can make that.
That usage is restricted inside facility grounds.
Actually, you know what? Hold on. Can I claim stuff there? That way I can probably add the new tires. Hold on. Hold on. Maybe I could add some new tires now that I can claim stuff at different locations.
Now this is something I didn't...
Now displaying your current order.
I didn't even know I had packages I could deliver to them. All right. Can I claim materials? We'll put it in the car. Can I claim? Okay. Put this in the car. Let's see. Oh wait, what did I just do? Hold on. Okay. Wait, what was that? Was that private locker? Oh no, this is all the stuff I have. Hold on. Isn't there like a home base here?
Don't ever stop giving me...
No, there isn't. All right, so where are we gonna go? We're gonna go this way, right? All right, let's see if we can get to this location first. Maybe we could get to a home base and then we can update the tires too. Home base would be great because then we can upgrade the tires.
Now leaving chiral network coverage.
I'm just going this route because this seems a little bit easier, but we'll see. Oh shit, another gate quake.
Now entering chiral network coverage.
All the bugs. And that's the last thing I want is be around them bugs. Where am I? I didn't know that thing was in my way, by the way. All right, now that we made it here, we got to go all the way around. So we got to keep on this path. I could get on this road. All right, so
Commencing route creation.
we're gonna go all the way here, and then here.
Delivery route finalized.
I want to make the tires. That's what I want. But I haven't found a home base where I can do it. And I really don't feel like updating roads either. 'Cause that's just a waste. I mean, it's not really a waste, but at this point in the game, I think it's a waste for me. All right. Make it to this road. We've done that. Then we make it down this way. No, I don't want to go down that way. I actually want to stay on this road. All right, so let's get to the road. Let's see if we could go to the musician. Claim materials there.
Now leaving chiral network coverage.
Once we get off this road, we got to find the musician, which is above. Okay. Okay, let's make our way
Commencing route creation.
this way. Someone like this, and then go up here.
Delivery route finalized.
Then we kind of like stay here. This was a bitch. I remember that. Boom, do that road. Oh, there's a home there. Okay. We can do that. See, I didn't want to go this way. Cause it doesn't seem like the monorail is completed. Yeah. I'm like going, where am I? I'm going to the musician, going around that way. Okay. Okay, not so bad. Nope, that's not what I wanted. Can I put this in the car? I can. All right, let's claim more. Okay, we'll take this. And put it in the car. I wonder, can I fabricate anything real quick? I'm missing more? How? Is it because I don't have it on my backpack? Let me see if I can put whatever I got in the car on my back. Now let's see now if I can. Still? Oh, hell no. Let's put all that stuff in the car. I can't believe I still don't have enough. It's insane. Let me just double check to see exactly what I need, right? Metals and resin. Okay. All right, where do I gotta go? I feel like I gotta go back down. It just makes the most sense. And then make my way all the way over here. Then go back up.
Delivery route finalized.
Oops, I didn't mean to crash into it. I feel like this might be the only way, bro. And I'm already doing this, so like I'm already committed. So I gotta continue. What the hell's slowing me down? Okay, hold on. Now I gotta see where I gotta go. All right, so I gotta go up. Just follow this road. Oof, this is gonna suck. Like, how do I go up this? I'm gonna have to go up here. Can I get up here? Oof, this is tough. Okay, hold on. I'm too high. I know there's a road. Look at that. All that, and there's a road right there. Okay, hold on. Now that we're here, let's try and follow this.
Commencing route creation.
Just follow this road, bro. I should be able to just follow this road.
Finalized.
The thing is, there's no charger until I get towards the end. Who put these trees here, man? Oh shit. You see there's a road here and I didn't see that. Did I fuck up? I might have fucked up. Because I just put a straight line and I was not following the road. I should have just followed the road when I was making the lines. You see what I mean? Half this game is, I've been streaming for an hour, so I want to say like 45 minutes I've been just driving, trying to find my way. And that's the part that kind of annoys me with the game. It's like, this here, I'm just driving. That's all, I'm just driving. And I'm going through so many obstacles. Like, should I be going through this? You know what I mean? Alright, so we gotta go up this one. Now it's snowing. Okay, hold on. Where am I? All right, we just gotta follow this road. Make the lines based on the roads. That's where I fucked up.
Delivery route finalized.
Okay, there we go. Follow the road, man. We're doing good on battery too, so that's a good thing. It's a good sign. Ah, yes, I remember this.
Now entering chiral network coverage.
I remember this area now. Yo, Super Frankie, what's going on, baby? Welcome to the stream. How you doing? How you doing, Super Frankie? Shit. Did I get stuck? All right. Let's get to this spot so we can try and upgrade the tires. We could probably rest here too. That will give us the opportunity to make it morning again. This is a good pit stop here. We could do some repairs on this as well. Repair. Garage. Damn. Too late. I can't grab that one. That one already has some stuff. And I already have more. Wait. This is my old one? Can I recycle? Can I recycle this one? This is my old one, bro. All right, we're gonna recycle this one. Woo! Take to garage. Yes. Oh, this is fucking great. Now we got more batteries. We got the... Can I want to put a gun on that. I don't want the sticky cannon. I want this. Yep, that's what I want. That's what I want. Oof. I feel good now. I feel good now, baby. Okay. Did we use everything? Oh, no, because we recycled everything. Can I claim some stuff? Okay. Let's do metals. Ooh, yeah. And then we're gonna put that in the car. Okay. Okay. We'll put this in the car as well. I don't think I could fabricate a gun. No, cannot. Nope. Nope. All right, we got the car though. I think the car is pretty decent. Oh, actually, hold on. Let me see if I could get the PC too, if I could fabricate that. Maybe I could do that. And maybe we can sleep till it's morning. No, I still need more. Can I oh. Special alloys. I don't know when I'm gonna need that. Chemicals. Don't know when I'm gonna need that. Wait, that was in my private lockup? Hold on. Bro, I didn't even know I had all this. This was in my private locker? Hold on. Can I fabricate something now? I still need more? Bro. That don't make no damn sense. Yo, Ocean, what's going on, baby? Welcome to the stream. How you doing? Bro, on your, I guess your subathon, Ocean? Your subathon, I tried to join you. I wrote to you, I think, in YouTube, but I don't think you saw it. So I tried to write to you on Kick, but you had like a age verification kind of thing. I wanted to tell you congratulations on your subathon thing. I saw the green hair. I was excited for you, man. How you doing, though? How was your weekend, bro? Let's see if we can rest. It was stressful. What was so stressful about it? I mean, I've never done one, so I don't know what they entail. Kept getting followed about it. Oh, what are you doing about that, actually? I see that you keep, like, writing to Kick on Twitter. Has they reached out to you about that or anything like that? Like, what's your plan for that?
Departing facility.
They responded to you that they are actively working on it, and that's it. That doesn't sound like legit, you know? It can take hours when it happens. Yeah, and you know that it's a bummer because I feel like it takes you out of your rhythm, right? Like you're getting followed about it and you know that it's BS. So it takes you out of the mood, right? There's no way to avoid it. And I think I think you're doing a good job by trying to avoid it by using that age verification thing. And I don't know if adding that helps, but I know that it's a con because people like me, I couldn't write to you on Kick, and it sucks, because you're trying to avoid the follow botting, but you have this issue with the bots that there's no way to stop it unless you do something like that. You have to set it to sub only and adding 9 months age account, but people can't write to me. That's what I'm saying. That's the thing that sucks, bro. That's annoying. You know, I'll say this. Let me blow my nose real quick. Don't go nowhere. I'll say this, Ocean. I think you're doing a hell of a job on streaming and dealing with this on Kick. I don't know if you witnessed this on Twitch. I rarely watch you on Twitch because obviously it's better for me to watch you on Kick because of the ads. I don't want to miss anything. And the only really person I watch on Twitch is Judo. He doesn't stream on Kick like that. You do. But when you're streaming, you're multi-streaming, I know that could be difficult too. Because there's just so many things going on, especially in your streams. There's just so many things going on. It's hard to focus. And that's something that I talked about today when I started my stream, that it's extremely hard for me to focus. And not that I have the amount of followers or viewers that you have, and there's no comparison to that. Like, there's just so much going on in your stream. But for me, even with the minimum amount of people that come to hang out and chill, whatever, even that for me, and everyone's different, that for me is a distraction. It's so hard to focus. And I give you credit for doing your best, like streaming everywhere, YouTube, Twitch, Kick, TikTok. It's a lot, you know what I mean? And when you're getting that much love like you do on Kick, and then you get follow botted, it ruins the entire thing. As much as you try, and you do try, and your followers and friends, they do everything they can to get you out of that negative feeling that you're in. You do a fantastic job. I'm not telling you what to do. I will never tell anyone anything. But I know you've done it from time to time where you just stream to one platform. For me, and full circle about what I'm saying, I've decided that I'm just going to stream on YouTube. Like, strictly just YouTube. Like, I'll still have my account on Kick so I can show you love on Twitch. I can show Judo love and my friends and all that stuff like that. But I'm no longer streaming on all the platforms. It's just too much. Not that it's a con for anyone to do it. I think a lot more, I don't want to say successful because that's subjective, but I think someone of, I don't know, Tim the Tapman or Ninja, they have just a flood of amount of followers and viewers. They can pull that off because they don't need to necessarily pay attention to every chat. You know what I mean? But for me, it was just a bit distracting. I don't know if that's you as well. You know what I mean? Yeah, I have to say, I read that already. People are just malicious. It used to happen on Twitch before Sarabot. But Sarabot has been godsend. It's tough, man. More so when you're playing with others. Yeah, let's chat it up in your podcast next episode. I have a lot of time now. I hide it, man. It's more mentally relaxing. What do you mean it's more mentally relaxing when you're streaming to one platform? That if that's what you're referring to, yes. For me, it's just I'm streaming to YouTube. I'm doing YouTube and YouTube Shorts, but it's all under the same YouTube umbrella. You know what I mean? For me, it's just this is where I'm streaming. Yeah, when I stream to one, yeah, it's mentally for me as well. It's like I'm looking here. Like, now I don't even look at my third monitor. I might just get rid of it. I might just remove it because it's too much going on. I'm looking this one, looking this one, looking this one, looking at like it. I can't do it, bro. It's hard to focus, and like you said, it's even harder when you're playing with other people, especially other streamers. You know what I mean? And you're not trying to talk over them or be a distraction to them. You know what I mean? That's why, like, you got to get a foot pedal. But besides that, I think you're doing a phenomenal job. And I know sometimes I give you shit for the things you do in your stream or whatever, but it's nothing out of hate or anything malicious. It's all out of love. I feel like people sometimes may their perspective on things, not knowing where it's coming from or not knowing it's coming from. You know what I mean? It can look like hate or just being angry or jealous or envious, and that's not it. We all have our own paths, and we've been doing our own thing for so long. You've been streaming over 8 years. I've been streaming 5. It's finding those like-minded people that you network with, that you bond with, that you get along with, that you mesh with, that really helps transcend your growth. You know what I mean? And I think watching you and seeing what you're doing, and then looking back and seeing what I'm trying to do, it's like I'm not trying to be you. I'm trying to just be me. But it can be a bit overwhelming overall. It's like, damn, I want to multi-stream too, and it's like I don't want to force something that's not truly who I am. You know what I mean? Oh, I love streaming with you too, bro. That's great. I'm glad. Because I know sometimes I could be brutally honest, and people just get annoyed. Friendships have ended that way. I won't say no names, but yeah, you know what I mean. It's funny, but it's never from a place of hate. You know what I mean? My core circle, which is Chris, Jovi, and Fresco. Jovi and Fresco don't even stream. They're great people. They create amazing content. They're great at their craft. They know how to edit. They've been doing this just as long, if not longer. You know what I mean? So it's great. Oh, look who it is. It's freaking Christopher Anthony. This is the guy I was just talking about. Mr. YouTube partner. He got a lot of money. You know what I mean? I need people that are brutally honest. And that's the thing. And I am. And Chris can tell you. And Chris is honest with me too. Like we go back and forth about this shit all the time when it comes to streaming. You know what I mean? It's because your feet stink. So just to pull the curtain back a little bit, we have a group chat. Myself, Chris, Fresco, Jovi, and we literally talk every day. Sometimes we don't even talk about streaming. We just talk about nonsense. It's how we really came up with the Art of Nonsense podcast with Chris and I. And we are honest with each other. Even if one person really doesn't want to hear it, we are really honest with one another. And I think that's what brings us closer together, and the brotherhood that we have with us four, and the love we have for one another. Do we get into arguments? Yes. Do we curse each other out? Yes. But it's never gotten to the point where it's dismantled and we're no longer friends because we don't see eye to eye on something. Everyone's going to have their own opinion, their own likes and dislikes. But to bring it to what I was saying before, how we're honest with one another, the guys tell me all the time, like, yo, Lou, when you going to post content? Lou, when you going to post a video? Lou, what direction you're going with your content? And it's great to have people like that to really break you down, for you to take a look in the mirror to determine what's my purpose. You know what I mean? We literally tell Lou to put out content on a weekly basis. Yeah. You know what I mean? It's great to hear that. And we help each other too. Someone's not understanding something in OBS. Someone's not understanding something in DaVinci Resolve. Questions about YouTube, streaming, tech. We talk about it. And to have that tight-knit group, it's really important. You know what I mean? And yeah, so, that's my journey right now. What's my journey? And that's something that, bro, I've been battling with. And Judo noticed too. He's like, Lou, I think this year you've been all over the place. And he's not wrong. This year I was like, I want to go full in with WWE wrestling. And I got discouraged because of all the copyright stuff. It's really hard to post content of reaction to Monday Night Raw, NXT, Friday Night SmackDown, all the PLEs. It's hard. There's ways around it, but it's hard. And I have to have the time. It's like 12 hours of wrestling a week, and then playing WWE 2K. It was just too much. It was too much. And then I was trying my lane in Warzone, but that's difficult in itself because obviously I can play Warzone by myself. I could create content on my own, but I find the most enjoyment with friends when I'm playing Call of Duty. Obviously, I'm not forcing Chris, Fresco, and Jovi to play with me all the time. Do we get opportunities to play with you, Ocean, and Judo? Yeah. But I don't have people to play day in and day out. Like, I look at the people that I watch play Warzone, really, like Repulse, Tim the Tap Man. Sometimes I'll see Nick Merckx, I'll watch Swag, and they have like this group of people. Granted, yes, the people that they play with, they do this for a living, so this is all they do. We have lives, we have kids, we have families, we have jobs. Like, we have things to do. I'm not discriminating or discrediting what those streamers do. They've built a brand that pays them very well, and they're able to create the content. But I don't have that core group where I can play Call of Duty day in and day out with. You know what I mean? And that's what really held me back, because I have a lot of love and passion for it, but I can't find the core group to play day in and day out. It's me holding myself back. Like, I don't need anyone, but it's better for me. You know what I mean? It'd be great with the reaction handle to movies, reviews. And the guys have said that too, because I do watch a lot of TV. I watch a lot of movies to do reviews on that. I thought about that too. But I watch it more than the average person, but there are people who watch for a living. This is what they do. I watch occasionally. You know what I mean? Like, the last movie I saw was Nobody. I have nothing coming up right now. Do I want to see other movies? Yeah. But I don't have anything right now, Do I have a bunch of games I want to play? Yeah. I want to play Shinobi. I want to play Metal Gear Solid. I want to play this other game that Chris wanted to play with me, Gears of War. I want to play NBA 2K. Like, there's just so many games. I have to finish this. I haven't even finished Donkey Kong Bonanza. Like, there's just so much stuff going on. And I'm like, yo, where's my content going? What am I doing? There are times I just sit and talk to ChatGPT asking for creative ideas. And man, it is not easy. It is very, very hard to find the direction that fits you best. One thing that I will say when I was speaking to ChatGPT, and then I'll continue my long drive, I asked ChatGPT, like, take a look at my YouTube channel. Tell me, where should I pivot? Where should I take a step back? How should I move forward? And based on what they saw, they're telling me basically, you can stick with Call of Duty. You don't have to pick one genre. You can play Call of Duty, you can play story-based games, you can play sports games. You have to make it where the viewer is there to see you. They're not there to see the game. And that's something that, like, I struggle with. It's like, maybe they don't enjoy this. But the best way they explained it was, look at your brand, look at your YouTube channel as a TV network. A TV network has different shows and movies and content that's being shown under that umbrella. So let's just say CBS. CBS, they have talk shows. CBS, they have game shows. CBS, they have movies, TV shows, the news. You watch what you want to watch, but you got to let your viewers know what you're doing. So, kind of have some consistency, not only just putting out long form and short form content that's going to bring people in, but have it where it's about you. It's about your personality. It's about who you are, not what game you're playing. And that's something that I have to figure out. You know what I mean? I have to not rebrand, because I have it where it's like, oh, I'm a Call of Duty player. But, it's something like, what makes you stand out from the rest? You know what I mean? I am as successful as I am because it's more me entertaining chat as a priority and the game secondary. Yeah. And that's the thing too, like having conversations like I'm doing right now, integrating, the chat, viewers, newcomers, friends, stuff like that. You would think I would know this by now. Like, yes, I've been streaming 5 years, but it's been an up and down thing. You know what I mean? And it is what it is. I'm happier where I am now than where I was like 3 years ago streaming. Although there was a core group of people, but it didn't feel genuine. And when I step back and I look at who's still here, I appreciate those people because they've been here since kind of the beginning. You know what I mean? And it's very appreciative to see people still coming to show love or just to hang out. Like I've never went into streaming with the ideas like, hey, I want to do this for money. Granted, yes, money would be great, but I just love entertaining. I love having conversations. I love interacting with like-minded people, whether it be a new person or a friend or just random people. I really mean this from the bottom of my heart, and not because you're my friend, but you are one of my favorites to watch. Hey, I appreciate that, man. I really do, and I think when watching you, it's so different, so unique, where when you go to Ocean Stream, it's gonna be live. There's gonna be music. There's gonna be inspiration. There's gonna be tears. There's gonna be laughter. There's gonna be chaos. There's gonna be view botters. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna be a mixture of everything. You know what I mean? And I think with me, you get a mixture of things, not to your extent, because my stream don't have all the bells and whistles. I never liked that. I think it's cool for you because it works for who you are as a person. This is your personality. But for me, I'm more laid back, relaxed. I like to talk. It's part of who I am, and in a nutshell, when it comes to all the experience I've had as a DJ. You know what I mean? So it's these kind of conversations. It's the things that I listen to when I drive. I'm listening to sports radio. When you listen to sports radio or DJ, not all the time is it going to be live. When I was a DJ and I was DJing on the radio, like internet radio, I was doing a lot of interviews, and then I would play music, but I would never talk when I was DJing. You know what I mean? So those core elements helped me as a streamer, and then being that I was in film school, it helped me create like the look of things, how the camera looks, the lighting, the audio, all those things that I implement now, even in my day job. Those are all skills that I learned on my way. So it's fitting. Some people feel shy talking and looking into the camera, having conversations. They use the game to kind of mask their shyness and stuff like that. I embrace it. That's why I've had so many different podcasts. I just love talking. It's something that I love to do. So for me, this has always been a opportunity to branch out and speak and gravitate to people and like I said, build a community, a friendship rather, of like-minded people. At the end of the day, that's what I'm looking for. I want to look for people that have the same interests as me. And I'm not gonna join a community that plays Fortnite when I don't play Fortnite. You know what I mean? I'm not gonna join a community that does FIFA when I don't even watch soccer. I'm looking for people that I play Call of Duty with. Some of these third person storytelling games, things like that. Some retro games, some sport games, wrestling, movies, TV shows, comic books. Things like that. Those are the things that I enjoy. So the core group of the guys, like I said, Jovi, Fresco, and Chris, they fit everything. It fits everything that I'm looking for. So having that core group is really important. And then, of course, having friendships like you, Judo, who are like streamers day in and day out. I don't have that many friends that do it. The only one is Chris. Chris is the one that streams day in and day out. This is something he loves to do. He's been amazing at it. He's been grinding, and I'm so proud of him because look how far he's come now. He's a YouTube partner, you know what I mean? And that's a great accomplishment. It's not easy. But he puts in the work. He's putting out clips. He's putting out long forms. He's completing games. He's consistent. And, those are the things that inspire me. Like, my friend could do it. Why can't I, Yeah, man, neither have I till now because of my situation, and it's stressful and I hate it. Yeah, I think for you, obviously, losing your job isn't easy, especially as a content creator, a husband, a father. You have this, and correct me if I'm wrong, but it's like something inside you. It's like, hey, I have to be the provider. I have to be the protector of my family. Me not having a job makes me feel, again, I'm not saying this is you. I'm just thinking this, what I would think it like makes me feel less of a man. Like, why am I not doing more? Why am I not doing better? What's wrong with me? These are the things that I would like start going to my mind, because I've been in those dark places, if I'm being real with you. Back in like 2017, 2018, I think I've talked about this before. I don't even know if you know. But everything happened all at once. I lost my job. My son's mother and I broke up. My dad sold the house that I was living in. He was moving to an apartment, and the rest of the family was moving to Atlanta, Georgia, Savannah, Georgia, rather. And I had nowhere to go. I had no job. I just broke up with my son's mother. There's a kid involved. You're nowhere to go. Thankfully, my mom took me in, and that's when I moved to Jersey. But I was in a very dark place. Was I a content creator there? No, I wasn't. I started creating content after that happened because it gave me an opportunity to, escape for a little bit. And that's what streaming does for me. My wife said there's like two different parts to me. There's the streaming Lewis, and then there's the non-streaming Lewis. The streaming Lewis is totally different than the non-streaming Lewis because I get to escape in video games. I get to be the real me, you know? I'm still a kid at heart, so having the opportunity to stream and play games and have fun with my friends is totally different, you know? Can I turn that switch on and off? It's very hard to, you know, because when I'm not streaming Lewis, I'm husband Lewis, I'm dad Lewis, I'm protector provider Lewis. It's different. It is hard for me to separate the two, and it's just something that allows me to escape reality for a little bit, you know, even though in reality there's still everyday problems that we go through, you know what I'm saying? And for me, you love this. I'm glad you love this. For me, it's not. No, it is real, and I never shy away from it. I've talked about this multiple times on stream, podcasts, you name it. I'm an open book. It's not easy, especially when my son's autistic, and you know, he's growing. He's going through puberty now. Can't even talk. You know, he's 12. He's about to be a teenager soon. You know, that balancing act, and then my stepdaughter is balancing that as well. They're 15, and you know, just dealing with all those different emotions. You know, of course, at the end of the day, I would love for this streaming thing to be my day job, where the moment I wake up to the moment I go to sleep, this is what I do. This is what I'm doing for the rest of my life. It would be amazing to do that. I would love to do that. You know what I mean? And it's a goal. How serious is the goal? Obviously not that serious because I haven't been posting content. And I don't know what the reason is. I don't know the reason why I don't post content. Not sure. There was a moment where I was. There was a moment where I was just grinding and putting out shit all the time. And I just feel like nothing I'm doing right now is good enough to post. And I know that sounds so stupid. People say just post. It doesn't matter. Just post. Just post. But my God, it's like nothing's post worthy. You know what I mean? Oh, yeah, but I fear the toxicity of the streaming environment. You know, and I think, and I've seen you say this too, it's hard to do and maintain a family, etc. Just post. No, I get that. And I can. I know how to edit. I know what I'm doing. There's nothing holding me back except for me. I think when you are implying the toxicity in streaming, I think you're so involved in the world of streaming, right? That you see everything and you allow it to get to you. Correct me if I'm wrong, Ocean. I don't know. But when I'm on social media, and I'm being truly honest, I'm never on Instagram. I'm never on Facebook. If I'm there, it's because I'm posting. I never look there. My friend Fresco, he's old. He likes to go through the reels. I don't look there. I go to TikTok, but I don't even go to TikTok for streaming stuff. I go to TikTok for like fun shit, healthy shit, creator like tech shit, gaming stuff, but never like what's going on in the streaming space. I don't concern myself with that shit. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what Pokimane is saying. It doesn't matter what Ninja's saying. I don't give a shit about that. You know what I mean? And I think, again, correct me if I'm wrong, you self-absorb all the negativity that's going around these different platforms and different communities, that it eats you up inside. You got to be able to just block that shit out. Oh, I don't either. My algo is mostly crypto stuff. Oh, okay. Yeah. So the crypto stuff, I don't know. I don't know anything about it. I'm not judging you on it. It is what it is. And that's the thing. So it's the people you know. So it's like sometimes you gotta you gotta cut ties with people, man. As much as it may hurt, you gotta cut ties because you don't want whatever it is that they're going through. You know, because misery loves company. You don't want to be a part of that. You want to separate yourself from that because you already got enough shit going on in your own life. You know what I mean? It's important to separate the two. I think for you right now, it's important that you you really focus on what's mainly important. That's obviously your family, right? Right now, it's your family, your wife, your daughter, and then streaming is like secondary, you know. But with the time that you have, obviously, you don't have a job, you're unemployed. You make use of that time. Again, I'm not trying to tell you what to do. You do what you think is best. You know what I'm saying? And all the Ice Poseidon fiasco, I learned a lot and stayed more away. Oh my God, I remember that day. I remember Judo didn't even have a voice. I remember that day. Yeah, it's crazy, man. It's crazy. And there's still things that I see. Obviously, I don't go looking for it. It just pops up. It's just separating yourself from the two, man. I'm holding back because I don't want it to sound like I'm talking shit. But if you remember my circle from like 2 years ago, my original podcast from like 3 years ago, there were people involved, right? And those certain people are no longer around. Do you see where I'm going with this? I've always tried my best to bring positivity to everyone. I don't like to talk about people. I don't like to talk negative about people. There was a time where I was in my Dr. Disrespect phase, right? Because I was such a fan, but it was me playing a character rather than me being who I am. And it was entertaining for a bit. And people encouraged me to continue to act this way because it was great content. And then people did not like what I was doing and started to step away for whatever reason. They never personally told me. They just vanished, left you on red kind of thing. And it's cool because God places people in your life for a reason. Some people are in your life for a season, and those people have served their purpose, and God has opened and closed doors for me that I never thought he would. And those are life experiences that you have to go through, whether you like it or not. You know what I mean? Does this mean like any person I meet, they're going to be for a season? Possibly. But when I think about my friends from 10 years ago up until now, it's probably like two people that I still talk to. And also, people grow up, people have families, they start beginning their own life. It even happens in your immediate family. Like, once upon a time, you didn't have kids. Once upon a time, you didn't have a wife. You were single and ready to mingle, and those things have changed, and people still think you're the same person, but you're not. And they expect the same person, but you've changed. There's nothing wrong with change. There's nothing wrong with growth. It's just part of life. And I say that to say this. In this streaming space, you're going to meet a lot of people that are not genuinely there for you, but what they can get from you. They're going to be people that look at you and see, what can I benefit by hanging around? I've never done that. I've never hung around people to see how many people can I purge and bring them to my side. When I first started streaming, I didn't know any better. Fresco could tell you, me and Fresco were part of it. We were part of these support for support discords. I think everybody has been a part of these things. And it's crazy that they still go on to this day. There was literally a schedule. There was a calendar. This person streams this day, this time. You got to show support. If we don't see you in the chat, we're going to take you off. the calendar, no one's gonna support you, and then you gotta wait another week. And depending on how much you get support, you could get probably 2 days out of the week where everybody comes join you. And this will help people grow. And me and Fresco were part of that. I think we caught on pretty quickly, like, this is bullshit. So we created a Discord that was not a support for support, but it was more just support. Like, if you need something, we're here for you. We're friends here. If we can, we'll show up, we'll show love. But there's no calendar. There's no, oh, you stream this day, you stream this day. It was more like a genuine thing, you know? And even to this day, we've met some good people and we've met some bad people, but this is a part of the journey. You know what I mean? Everyone had an experience of that. I caught that shit quick and bounced. Yeah, we didn't know any better, you know? We were just looking for a home. We didn't know what we were doing. This was during the pandemic. We didn't know what we were doing, you know? But I think at the end of the day, for you, Ocean, you have a big following. You have a lot of love. You have a lot of people that care genuinely for you. You see it in your streams, the things, you know, your videos of like friends that you've met, and it's genuine love. That's incredible. And you'll have that forever. You can tell like these people love you and you love them back. You can see it. And I feel like that's what's most important. If there's anything you get out of this, is those genuine friendships that become like real brothers. Obviously, you want to do this, you want to make money, but this is a marathon. This is not like a race. You know, you're gonna take your time. You're gonna go up and down. Your views are gonna drop. Your views are gonna pick up. You know, it's all about how you handle yourself in those moments when you're tested. You know what I mean? And I think right now you're being tested. You're being tested because you don't have your job. So the lack of income is bothering you. You looking for jobs is definitely hard, especially from what we've talked about. And the streaming space is hard enough. So you're trying to balance all those things along with your wife and your kid. And it's just not easy. It's not easy. And I commend you for not giving up, not quitting. I know you've posted things like, you know, you feel like quitting or you feel like giving up. I don't think that's the route. You have talent, you have ideas, you have friends, you have supporters. You know what I mean? I always looked at it, and you said this too. I think we both admit to this. Whenever there's people watching, I look at it as there's people sitting in my living room with me, in my bedroom with me, wherever you stream. In my bedroom's kind of weird, right? Like, just got people hanging out on my bed behind me. But these people genuinely are interested in you. They come to hang out with you. Back in the day before streaming was anything, you had your friends from around the way, on the block, whatever, wherever you live, and they just come over. 3 or 4 friends, and you were happy, you were ecstatic. But we are so consumed of comparing ourselves to all these other people that are bigger than us, that have been doing it, that have been grinding, whether it's been legit or not. We get into this phase of why not me? You know what I mean? But we have to be grateful for what we have, because there are a lot of people out there that don't have anything. They don't have a camera. They don't have this kind of microphone. They don't have the setup we have. They don't have the PC, the console. A friend of mine, you might know him, Boss Dude, he streams from his damn phone. I commend him for that. You'll find a way. No camera, no microphone. He's just playing games on his phone, and he's streaming from his phone. His phone got to be hot as fuck. You know what I'm saying? I love Boss Dude. Great supporter, been around for a while. You know what I mean? But we got to be grateful for the things we have versus what we don't have. Being upset about not having the views or not being partnered or, all those other things. Those are just distractions. You just do your part. You stream, you post content. That stuff will come. I've seen it. I see it every day. You know what I mean? For me, it's about just genuinely growing with like-minded people. I want people to be there for me, not for the game, not what they can get from me, but there for me because they enjoy my content. They enjoy my company. They look forward to seeing what I have to offer every time I go live. I really want to chat it up in person with you about all this stuff. Yeah, I mean, listen, bro. We live in Jersey. Why you make it so difficult? Get in your BMW and come over here. Or we can be somewhere in the middle. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna be off this Friday. I'm gonna be off on Monday for Labor Day. Let me know what you want to do, bro. You got my number. You know what I'm saying? Gonna give you a call tomorrow, chat as well. I can sense your energy as well. What do you mean you can sense my energy? What does that mean? I'm selling that, by the way. You selling your BMW? BMWs are nice. I'm a Honda guy. I'm a Honda guy. I'm always down to hang out. I'm not trying to say, oh, we need to go do something expensive. I get it. But, you know, chill, eat, whatever. I'm down. You look tired, brother. No, this is just my resting bitch face. This is my resting bitch face. I'm fine. I had a good... Well, today was kind of busy at work, actually. I actually missed lunch, and I had lunch late. I had lunch, like, when I got home at, like, 3:30. It was literally, like... I had chicken Caesar wrap. So, it was good enough to get me by. And that was great because wrestling, Monday Night Raw, started at 3 p.m. So, I was able to watch wrestling when I got home, eat. Once I end stream, I'm going to bed. I'm going to bed. But I'm not tired. I'm fine. It's just... me talking. Like, I'm not gonna be hyper and talk about these real things. You know what I mean? It'll sound disingenuous. It'll sound like I don't care, like I'm faking it. I'm talking to you like if we were in front of each other. You know what I mean? But I'm not tired. I'm tired of this game. I probably won't be able to beat it by this week. I wanted to finish Death Stranding by Friday so I could play what's the game called? Metal Gear Solid. But I'm hearing there's a lot of frame rate issues with Metal Gear Solid Delta. So I was like, do I really want to get involved in that? There's another game that I want to play. I talked about it earlier. Shinobi. This game here. I'll show you real quick. It's $27. Right on my alley, you know what I'm saying? Right on my alley. Let me show you real quick. So I want to play this as well. Ninja Gaiden Ragebound. Heard great things about this game. So I'll show you right here. This right here, Ninja Gaiden Rebound. Heard amazing things. Obviously, I want to play Expedition 33, but I want to play it on PlayStation. I already have it downloaded on my PC. This is the game that comes out this week. I want to play this game. The reviews are coming in. They're amazing. You know what I'm saying? And this guy wants me to wait to play Gears of War. The Ninja Gaiden? No, you see, this is the thing. And this is when I sent Chris a virus to his computer. Chris knew. This is nothing new. Chris knew that I wanted to play Metal Gear Solid Delta. We talked about playing Gears of War. This guy is like, oh, Gears of War is coming out tonight, bro. I'm going to plan that shit in 5 minutes. I'm like, wow. So you're not going to wait to play with me? Oh, I played it 300 times, bro. It doesn't matter. I already played it. I'm just doing it for you. Like, bro, you can't wait? Like, you have to play it right away. You don't have 900 other million games that you could play, but you have to play this right tonight. That's Christopher. He said, whenever you're ready. I have the receipts. Whenever you're ready, we could play. Now it's like, I'm playing tonight with or without you. I don't care. This is my friend, by the way. Bro, you know the multiplayer is part of the Platinum, right? Yeah, I'm aware, Christopher. I'm aware. Anyway, as I was saying. So yes, I want to play Ninja Gaiden. I want to play Shinobi. These are two great games that I've been dying to play. I also want to play this new game that I downloaded. There's 2 new games, right? Got this one, The Rogue, Prince of Persia. Boom, free game. And I want to play Sword of the Sea, like Under the Sea. I also want to play this. Chris played this, and he said it was great. I want to play this. I didn't even watch his stream when he plays because I didn't want no spoilers. But I want to play that. But yeah, there's a lot of games I want to play, bro. There's a lot of games I want to play. I had to get to level 100, so I can't grind multiplayer without you now. That shit is gas. Listen, Chris. You already know the Dizzle, my Nizzle. All right. Let me get ready for the things, brother. Hey, listen, do your thing, Ocean. Hit me up. Hey, no problem. Thanks for the chat too, bro. Thanks for the chat too. I hope you have a great stream. I hope you have a great rest of your night. But stop with the bullshit. You want to chill? Let me know. You live in Jersey. It's not like Chris where he lives in Brooklyn. You know what I mean? So you know where to find me, all right? As far as Chris goes, I hate you. Let me get back into this game. But yeah, there's a lot of games coming out, man. I'm excited. There's so many good titles coming out. It's like, bro, where do we start? How do we manage this? All right, so bro, this is still the same mission. I gotta get to this place. I don't know how to get there. I could take this route. Boom, boom, boom. I could do that.
Commencing route creation.
How do I get out of here? Take this road all the way is up, my niz up. Let's see if we can get there. We got some new things on here, bro. We got some new toys on here. We have a gun where I can shoot the BTs, you know what I'm saying? And we got mad batteries, bro. So we is Gucci. Look at that. I got 6 batteries on this bitch. Let's go up. What's crazy is that this car was here. And it was a car that I made. We could use the boost because once we get up there, we'll get another charge. I'm trying to see. Let's get rid of this. All right, we can take this road, right?
Commencing route creation.
Can't even see because it's all white. White as snow.
Delivery
Let's get to the next charging spot. And the tires I have are pretty good now. So we've upgraded everything we can on this car. We get a charge here. Whoa, 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 whoa. Why are you not charging, bro? All right, hold on. I don't know why it's not charging. All right, so we're gonna follow this road.
route creation.
All right, let's go this way.
Delivery route.
I thought that shit was gonna give me a charge. It did not. Oh. We don't want shit to blow up. Bro, I can't see a thing. we just got to our destination. It's not a real destination, but you know what I mean. All right, so we're gonna go up, and then we're gonna go down.
Commencing route creation.
All right,
Delivery route
let's stop right
finalized.
there, and then we'll see where we go. Oh, I didn't even see that little mountain there. We're pretty close, guys. I don't want to do a boost because I don't know when I'll need the boost, if that makes sense. All right, hold on. Now that we're here, let's see. All right, we can go straight. Let's end this. We can go straight and kind of avoid them. Kind of thing. Oh, I see. All right, so I'm gonna have to go like this, or nope. Let's move. Go this way. All right, like this, and then go down. And boom.
Delivery route finalized.
Boom shakalakas. All right, let's do this. Again, we're trying to avoid any problems. So as long as we can stay away from everybody, we should be okay. And I see the Magellan over there, so we're not too far. See the dudes in the red? I don't want no problems with y'all. Leave me alone like Michael. Oh, they got the guns out. Why you got the guns out? Okay, good. We got the guns back. We're almost there, guys. We're doing pretty good. We're doing pretty good. Took the longest route, but we made it, you know? There we go. Got stuck on a little stupid rock. Over here, baby.
Security measures lifted. Weapons detected. Be advised that usage is restricted inside facility grounds.
What a ride. No repairs? Okay. I don't care what you gotta say.
This cargo's in practically perfect condition.
Yeah, we did a great job. Thank you.
Unbelievable.
Give me a tip. Oh, we got a trophy. You will never ever be alone. Okay?
I've been looking forward to seeing you.
Me too.
Okay.
Okay. Nice. So that's all online now. Ooh, what is that? Oh, crazy rocket launcher. Can that go on my car, or is that like for me?
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Hey, we got 175. Ooh, okay.
Well, looks like we're finally on the chiral network.
Yes, we are.
I really respect what you drawbridge folks have been doing.
Oh, she still got the
Being a
bracelet.
part of it all is such a great honor. The situation here was pretty dire. But deep down, I just knew that with your help, we'd get through it. It broke my heart when the Earth opened up and swallowed Cardinal Fort Knott. Ever since that day, the tar currents and chiral fields have only grown more unstable. I doubt these anomalies will get any better until you finish linking up the continent. But only a bit further to go, right? I'm sure we can finish strong. I just hope all the ghost mechs sighted in this region lately won't slow you down. They're with Higgs, right? He has everyone worried. So, to better prepare you for whatever he has planned, I've shared data for a quadruple rocket launcher. Don't hesitate to use it to keep yourself safe.
I'm gonna need that.
Thank you again for stopping by. So you know, we intend to continue research and development of powerful technologies. We'll give it everything we've got, but with our limited number of staff, it might take a while. And we'd appreciate any help you can provide as well. I wish you and all the drawbridge folks the very best of luck.
Sam, the tar currents are behaving strangely again. We're unable to rendezvous with you just yet.
Great.
The conditions are similar to when we observed that tarfall phenomenon before. I strongly urge you to proceed with caution.
This is Neil's doing, Sam. I'm sure we'll find him waiting for you beyond the Tarfall. You need to confront him one last time.
Okay.
There's still so much we don't know.
That's fine, bro. Let's claim some materials, though. Ooh, I can't put that in the car? Let's offload that. What are we gonna recycle though? Okay, that's fine with me. That's fine with me. I can't add any more stuff, huh? We added everything we can. Ooh, can I get more guns? Hold on, let's see something. Let's see something. want to do a machine gun. Oh, perfect. Put this on my backpack. What else can we fabricate? We got that. We got this. I wanted to do some grenades. Let's do it. Put this on my back. Let's organize it. Let's put this on the car. What else we got? Got a lot of resin metals. Yeah. Yeah. All right, I think we good. Let's repair a vehicle. Probably gonna go fight this guy one last time, right? That's what they said.
Is it coming?
Excuse me? Yeah, I was gonna say, who's that? Look like a pregnant woman. Was it his girl? The therapist? Alright, what's going on here, bro? Oh, episode 11, okay. That was a short episode. You see, all these episodes, they be long. Give me short ones. We good. What are they, zombies? Bro, don't play with me. Where do I gotta go? This way? This dude's driving on the ceiling? I'm confused. Really? Why Kojima gotta be weird? Why? Why you gotta be like this, Kojima?
Gravity is weird here. You okay, Sam?
Okay. Where these guys go? I'm confused. I'm thinking up here, right? My man teleported, bro.
Still has minions to spare. Sam, Neil's above us.
Oh shit! Where did this guy go? I was supposed to climb that. Oh, hold on. Ooh. Oh, so that's how you got the mark, huh?
Mom! I need help! Someone, please! Somebody, please help me! This way. Let's go.
Oh, damn. That shit was pretty close to them. Oh, fuck. Wow.
Dad? Mom? Help me! Dad! Mom! Help me!
Oh, he ain't gonna leave. Wait, what the hell?
Help me, please! Help!
Wow. Just gonna leave her there? She helped you, bro. Nah, that's crazy. Neil's a dick.
Please!
Nah, you're fucked up. Wow. Oh my god. You're a dick. That's crazy.
Did you see that, Sam?
Of course I did,
I
bro.
believe we were just shown a vision of events from Neil's past. Is it possible he was trying to communicate something?
We'll
In
see.
any case, you need to go after him, Sam. Find Neil and find the answers you seek.
Oh, what the hell?
Solo qui.
Hold on. hell is going on right now? Gravity works different here, huh? You bitch. What the hell? Now we're upside down. I can't shoot him? Where is he?
Whoa, whoa, whoa! I think we're falling upward, Sam. Sam, this whole carriage is going down. Forget about Neil. We need to keep moving.
Alright, let's keep moving then. Come on, get up. There we go.
Just to make it more romantic.
Where did he go? Where'd he go? I see it. Oh shit, where are you shooting me from?
How about this? What? Are you Sam? What, Sam? Sam! I'm so sorry. I tried to protect him. I'm sorry. From Lucy. For you.
What?
What is this? Keep Lou safe.
she's locked in right now.
Welcome. Have a seat. Over here, please. No smoking, please. So you are Neil Varner.
Mm-hmm.
What do you do? For living?
I'm a porter.
So thank you. We're good for the day.
Okay. Thanks.
Neil.
What?
So you made it then?
Sorry.
You really don't remember me.
Oh shit. Wow. He left her for dead and shit. Here she is. Who would have thunk it?
The girl. You're alive.
Ooh, yeah, you deserve that. You deserve that.
Stop. Stop. Stop.
You left her, bro. You left her to die. I wouldn't be hugging him, bro. Like, you left me to die, bro. F that.
They're off. Just you and me. You, sir, are an unrepentant criminal. Guilty of illegally entering our country on multiple occasions.
The only thing that I'm guilty of is doing your dirty work.
And by way of compensation, we have overlooked your crimes.
Thank you.
If you refuse, there will be severe repercussions.
Bring it on, because I'm not doing this shit anymore.
But what makes you think you have a choice? Neil? You understand me? Neil? Neil! You're going to do this job, Neil.
What's wrong?
I need to get out. This porter work is killing me. It's fucking killing me. What I've done is so wrong.
You can talk to me, Neil. What kind of cargo have they got you carrying?
No.
This is a safe space. You're not recorded. What kind of cargo?
Cargo like brain dead, pregnant women.
Oh shit.
No one would possibly allow that.
That's why I have to smuggle them in. They make me bring them over from Mexico. Raw material for human sacrifice.
Oh, that's crazy, bro.
Okay. Neil, take a deep breath. Neil, listen, breathe. Try to count.
I can't do this anymore.
Breathe. with me. 1.
Oh, my man's going through it.
Ooh, you're wearing my scarf. What?
There's this car. I think someone's been watching me.
Do you mind this car?
Yeah, that's the car.
I'm pretty sure it's a security vehicle. I'll check on it. Don't look. Look here.
Stop it. Be sure to delete all those.
Yeah. See?
Am I supposed to play right now?
So it seems
Oh. It felt like I was supposed to play.
the baby zodiac sign will be Cancer. Assuming that due date's correct.
How sure are you?
This thing between us. It was a mistake.
Oh, wow.
No. No, it was not a mistake. It was not a mistake.
We just got...
Look at me.
We got caught up in our emotions. We weren't thinking straight, that's all.
It was not a mistake.
Man, that's fucked up.
I don't care if it's his baby you're carrying.
Wait, what?
To say I love you.
Wait, what?
I love him, Neil. Which means this has to end. I'm sorry.
The mysterious stuff going on. It's someone else's baby. Is it Sam's baby? So did Sam and her have a baby and then they started messing around? So that's why she's like, oh, it was a mistake? And then she's like, oh, I don't care if it's his baby.
Well, it would seem that Neil has vanished. Whether he managed to achieve some form of nirvana, I couldn't say, but I doubt we'll be seeing him again. Which just leaves the matter of that curious gift he gave you. Hopefully Fragile can tell us more.
Another trophy. Keep Lou safe.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Oh, it seems the vehicle you were using earlier is in that open space over there.
Disengaging weapons restrictions.
Take care, Sam.
Can I come in?
You're already in. What do you
I
mean?
need to talk to you about your child.
I don't want to hear it.
Yes, you do, Sam. This is a memory drive. On it was a record of Lucy unveiling some dark secrets on what the Bridges researchers had planned. Details of women brought over from Mexico for the BB experiments. The ones that Neil Vanna trafficked for Bridges. It was through his therapy that Lucy found out about it all, when he confessed to everything he'd done. Sam, I know you were more than just her patient. You were her partner.
I didn't stop her from cheating on me.
Wait. That's not the whole story. We also know who the baby's real father was.
It was you.
It was you, Sam.
Wow.
The record leaves no room for doubt. The child that Lucy was carrying wasn't Neil's. It was yours. Lucy left you a heartfelt apology, along with an explanation. Your child was extraordinary. The offspring of the repatriate who was the world's first BB.
Wow.
Lucy knew that if the Bridges researchers
So that was his
found out,
actual kid, bro.
they would use the baby as a test subject. So she lied. She pretended the child was Vanna's to mislead them. But she always intended for you to discover the truth one day. That's why she gave this necklace
What
to
a
him.
twist of this game. What a twist.
Incoming distress call from the network node. There's an army of ghost mechs right on their doorstep. We need to secure the node. Lose it, and it could cripple the entire network.
I'm headed to the bridge, Sam. You better get ready.
All right.
That's crazy. Oh, shizzle. It's about to go down, y'all.
Heads up, everyone. He's here. Sam, we're in the end game now. No matter what it takes, we have to link up this final network node. I called this mission briefing to ensure that we're all on the same page. Our objective and its surroundings are defended by a sizable contingent of ghost mechs. Clearly, they're not going to make it easy for us.
So, here's the plan. Tarman, you'll helm the DHV Magellan, as always. Rainey, I want you on the radar.
Leave it to me.
Depending on how things go, I may ask you to use your powers too. I was hoping you could provide fire support for Sam, with the ship's cannons.
That shouldn't be a problem. If necessary, I can use this to stay in the action.
As for you, tomorrow.
You know, she's arguably the best marksman on the ship, which would make her an ideal candidate for the miniguns.
Miniguns?
The DHV Magellan happens to have 2 of them mounted up top. The operator can control them remotely from the bridge. So you wouldn't be in any more danger than the rest of us.
And if she's even half as good as she's been in VR, those mechs won't stand a chance, right?
It's like VR? I can do that.
That's pretty sick.
Dolman, you look after Sam.
But of course.
And Sam, you'll be handling the delivery. Plot your route as you see fit.
All right. Be advised that we will only be able to provide fire support within the chiral network. Outside of it, the cannons become inaccurate, meaning too great a risk of collateral damage.
The advanced party set up a number of Cairo network way stations. We should be able to make use of them. While they were originally built to improve signal strength, they could, once activated, be reconfigured to expand network coverage.
Which would also allow us to move the ship closer.
It's up to you if you want us on hand to provide fire support, Sam.
That said, if you're too close to the network node, you're back in collateral damage territory. Please, bear that in mind.
Once we link up this last node, we'll have succeeded in bringing the Australian continent into the Cairo network. Our defenses will be stronger than ever, and we'll be able to get rid of those ghost mechs for good. So, let's do what we came here to do.
All right.
Wait.
Yeah.
Don't forget. Coming on this expedition was meant to help you find the strength to carry on. And you have. We all know you've got this. Now it's time to finish the journey, Sam.
Episode 12. Fragile. What do we got?
The final site to be connected is within reach at last. Per APAS's calculations, establishing a connection here could potentially lead to the manifestation of 3 gates. Based on what happened in Mexico, it is likely that these portals have already emerged in nascent form, appearing only as minor distortions in space, invisible to the naked eye. These fissures will gradually develop, and once total chiral connectivity is achieved, they may, with time, eventually mature into fully fledged conduits, allowing travel to and from other lands. It remains unclear whether or not all 3 of these fissures will stabilize and develop into gates, but you will see for yourself once you've linked up the remaining site. On a different subject, I've completed my investigation into the link between Higgs and APAC. I'll tell you more once you've put Terminal Fort Knott on the grid.
All right.
Sam, this is Charlie. The time has come to link up our final destination. So allow me to review the specifics for you. All right. Step 1. You will need to use your Cupid to bring this first way station onto the network.
Okay.
Enemy ghost mechs have already been deployed in the surrounding area, though. Attempt to slip past unnoticed or engage in open combat.
Oh, we're gonna open
I'll
combat.
leave the decision to you. The DHV Magellan will provide support with its miniguns should any mechs come within range. Naturally, we will also keep the ship's main cannon at the ready to fire upon viable targets when necessary. Should you require our assistance, give the order, and we will be happy to oblige. Be sure to keep these various factors in mind when devising your plan of attack, Sam. Once the first way station's on the grid, it's time to move on to the next one. You will find it at this location. Be advised that you will be unable to expand chiral network coverage if you don't connect these way stations in the correct order. In other words, if you go to the second way station first, you will be unable to establish a connection with your Cupid. Now, once the second way station is online, you will need to cross the bridge and deliver the drawbridge terminal unit to Terminal Fort Knott. Then, use the Cupid to bring the city onto the network and complete the order. You will receive the necessary cargo after this briefing. Once the chiral network covers the entire continent, the ghost mechs that have been emerging from the tar currents will no longer be able to come and go as they please. At least that is what APAS's simulations have indicated. This concludes my briefing. You still have a long road ahead of you, but we'll be here to provide constant support. We expect that you will face fierce resistance, the likes of which you've not yet seen. You will almost certainly require plenty of weapons, blood bags, and other consumables to achieve your goals. Don't skimp on supplies when selecting your equipment.
Oh, we won't.
Now then, plot your route, and see to all necessary preparations.
All right, I'm gonna use the bathroom. I'll be right back. We're muted. All right, so we have to figure a plan. We're just gonna go straight. We're gonna fight, bro. Too much playing around. We're going straight. Or
Delivery route finalized.
that's easy peasies.
The cargo you'll be taking with you on this run has been fitted with a chiral network path calculation system. This component is required in order to connect way stations using your Cupid, so you must have it in your possession when accessing their terminals. Make sure you don't lose it.
That's fine, baby. Put it on the backpack. There we go. Wait. We're gonna need some bags. 6. We could do 10. Right? Trying to see. We have a machine gun already. We have that. We're gonna make all this shit right now. We got a lot of shit, bro. We got way too much. What's this? We could take this out, right? take that out. I think that's what we need. We have 2 shotguns. We could recycle 1. Machine gun, we got grenade. This assault rifle. Do we have 2 assault rifles? There's assault rifle MP level 1. Let's get a PC2. Put that on the truck. I think we should be okay. Damn, look all the shit I got on me, bro. I'm overly prepared right now.
We'll have linked up the
all this shit. I can't use the vehicle. I need to use a vehicle. We got way too much shit. Can I... Hold on. Hold on, we got way too much. We gotta put some stuff away. Trying to put some of the heaviest stuff. Can we put this in a private locker? Yeah. Can I get in the car now? Yes, perfect. Let's rock and roll, baby. This shit's about to be a battle, bro. It's about to get crazy, guys.
I've got you, Sam.
Nice. Tomorrow came to our rescue.
Let's go, baby.
Push on, Sam.
Target in range. Target eliminated.
Hold on. Bro, I didn't know these people were gonna start running after me. I need help. Oh. Bro, who's shooting at me? I can't use a vehicle. Oh, hold on. Oh, we're gonna use this right now.
I'm not picking up any more ghost mechs on the radar.
Great work, tomorrow. Sam, head to the way station terminal.
Now we gotta go to way station 2. Okay. Let's go back to the car. Look at all the shit I got in the car, bro. Alright, hold on, where we gotta go? Alright.
Commencing route creation.
We gotta get on this bridge and then make our way up.
Delivery route finalized.
All right, let's see if we can do this.
Sam, Tarman here. The Magellan's main cannon is online and ready to provide fire support. Just give us the word and we'll send the rain.
No, hold on.
overhead. Brace for potential impact right now. Fire detected near the way station terminal. If the fire spreads, it'll be destroyed. Sam, get the terminal online with your Cupid ASAP. Then we can help put out the fire.
This doesn't look good. Sam, we need to hurry.
Oh shit. Oh fuck. Oh shit. Perfect. Now we just gotta get to that bridge. She gonna make it rain right now. She gotta clear that path.
The fire's gone out. Thanks for the help, Rainey.
Sam.
I'm gonna drop this. I'm gonna pick up their gun.
This is Charlie. I commend you on a job well done. Terminal Fort Knott is almost within reach. Now that things have calmed down, you can return.
I'm gonna drop the machine gun because the machine gun I have is a level 1.
To the DHV Magellan for additional supplies if necessary.
I could get on the ship. That's great. Because now I can repair it.
Is everything okay, Sam? If you need to take a moment to recover before the next fight.
That's what I need for repair. Let's see what else we got. Actually, can I can't use this. Okay. I think we should be good. Can I? Hold on. Okay. I think I have way too much stuff, but it's better to have than not have. You know? Okay, so I gotta go.
Commencing route creation. Delivery route finalized.
No, man.
Commencing route creation. Delivery route finalized.
Okay.
I'm Sam. Somebody let me a hand. Hey. What?
Okay, tomorrow. Ready? Open fire. Ready to do this?
Okay, hold on. We're gonna get this rocket launcher real quick.
Don't make eliminated. Woo!
This thing is big, baby. Okay, hold on.
Prepare the fire.
Great. Oh, I'm picking this up, baby. Okay, hold on. All right, let's get back in the whip. Come at me. Let's go, baby. Excuse me? Oh, hold on.
All guards make contact. Neutralize. That was brilliant, Tomorrow. Sam, the way to Terminal Fort Knott is all clear.
See, that was fun. Oh, here we go. But whatever happened to the big samurai guy, bro? He never came back. He fought once and he was gone.
Sam,
Hold on.
over there. Pay attention to that ghost mech. It looks stronger than the others.
Okay,
Keep
excuse
your
me. Hold on. Where the fuck is the grenade launcher that I just had?
Found you.
Excuse me? What the fuck is going on right now? He's throwing motorcycles at me, bro? Bro, there's no way.
Oh boy, that must hurt.
My man threw motorcycles at me. Wonderful. What the fuck? There we go. That's what I was waiting for, bro. Samurai Jack.
Meet again.
It's Dead Man?
Is that really you? You need to keep moving.
No
When you take
fucking
out the
way.
bridge. What? For a friend in need.
Oh my god, that's sick.
Death can't tear us apart.
Yo, shout out to Dead Man one time. Where's my whip? I'm on foot now? All my materials. Oh, I could definitely use this. Hold on. Can I get the whip? I can't get in the car? Okay, so I got a quadruple rocket launcher that's equipped. This one's empty, so I could offload. Okay. What else do I got? Shotgun machine gun. Grenade launcher. Oh shit. Oh, we're gonna need this delayed grenade launcher right now.
Some fight in it. Finish it off while you have the chance, Sam.
Okay, hold on. Oh shit, there's people shooting me, bro? What the fuck? Oh my god, bro. Bro, I shot him.
Oh, terrific work.
Hold on, what we got? Grenade launcher, only got one. This is empty. Only 8. Drop that. Okay, we got some in there, got some in there. 1. Nothing.
You kicked its ass again. Sent it back to the sea with its tentacle between its, other tentacles. Okay, Sam. Time to connect Terminal Fort Knot to the chiral network.
It's not gonna be that easy, bro.
of your orders.
Nice.
You may now connect this facility to the chiral network. Use your qubit to do so.
Would you look at that? We're fully connected.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Okay, we got a battery boost.
Connection to chiral network established. Thank you for your service.
Here's to the man of the hour. Our hero finally linked up the whole damn company. You know, I'd say this is a happy ending, but our story ain't over yet. Sadly, we won't be having ourselves a boss battle this time. There's just no point in it. You see, y'all can't win.
Wow, he's breaking the fourth wall, huh? The fuck?
Damn
it. This shit fits inside this little place? What?
Sorry.
Oh, fragile,
but you
okay.
are long past your prime.
That was uneventful. But I guess it makes sense after what he's done.
Hello, beautiful.
Your damaged goods.
Oh.
Tell me. Does it still hurt? A memory of what I did. It does, doesn't it?
Oh, she gonna burn him.
Go on. In one word, but be my guest.
I thought she was gonna burn him.
Still as stubborn as ever.
Oh, and by the way, Sam, it was me who killed Lou.
Wow.
Kinda tickles. Your thirst for revenge will never be satisfied.
Enough. I'm putting you down.
There you go. Ooh, that didn't work either.
I'll take the damage and the goods. I don't break that easy.
What?
I'll take the damage and the goods. I don't break that easy. I'll take the damage and the goods. I don't break that easy.
What's going on?
take the damage and the goods. I don't break that easy. I'll take the damage and the goods. I don't break that easy. I'll take the damage and the goods. I don't break that easy.
Wow. Wow.
I don't break that easy.
You all right? That was intense. It feels like the end. So weird, but I know there's more episodes left.
We've done it, Sam. The entire continent is now part of the chiral network. Our mission is complete. And you've defeated Higgs as well. I'd like to think Fragile would be pleased with this outcome.
Can I get out? Nothing comes up when I go towards the door.
Sam, everyone on the SSS seems to be in high spirits. People are chiming in to congratulate you on finally bringing all of Australia onto the chiral network.
It's only right that they should praise you, given how integral you were to the operation. Still, I do wonder if there's a Dollman's the best post in here, or even a We Love Dollman, perhaps.
Sam, you and I have much to discuss. Please come to the bridge as soon as possible.
There we go. That's what I'm talking about. Let's progress this story. Oh, the president's here.
Glad you could make it, Sam. We wanted to thank you for everything you've done. And what better time than now, after you connected the entirety of Australia and bridged the gap between continents. By extending the proverbial rope, which is the chiral network, to another landmass, we have united them in the Chiroverse. A world divided, made whole. With a few sticks for encouragement. Empowering Higgs was a necessary step. It was we, you see, who built his ghost mech army for him, to use as he deemed fit.
What the hell are you talking about?
An existential threat was required to prompt you to seek strength through mutual connections. It was also necessary for APAC to equip you with sticks of your own. After all, we are incapable of murder.
Who's Wayne? Wait. Don't tell me.
Wait.
You're not human, are you?
The fuck is going on? Is this a dream?
Higgs served as a complement to an all-encompassing algorithm. However, this world no longer has need of sticks. Henceforth, we will search for additional plate gates, then extend our reach to new continents.
Oh yeah? What then?
With the support of the chiral network and APAS, humanity will be free from the need to move around, and free from the need for porters. Bots are capable of handling deliveries. By eliminating the risk of running into BTs during travel, you will have finally overcome the Death Stranding. This is the Zero Void Out policy. To understand how we reached this solution, we must first explain the true nature of the Death Stranding, as determined by APAS. Well, Sam, shall we tell you? As a result of connecting the continents, we recovered a massive amount of data on the Death Stranding. We learned it was simply a phenomenon which facilitated extinction events. Until that is, extinction entities appeared who elected to alter the natural order. The Death Stranding became a system that would spur life forms to develop connections with one another. Evolutionary stagnation begets extinction. But in the aftermath, new species will invariably emerge and form communities. Like when aquatic creatures moved onto the land, and their descendants migrated across it, changing all the while. Oh. Extinct species give way to evolved ones. The dead step aside so that life can go on. And travel and migration is the driving force behind it all. It was from this cycle that humanity was eventually born. And now humanity has been prompted to move on. So new species can inherit the planet.
So what? APAS' simulation is saying we're gonna go extinct? Is that it?
Oh, no. No, not at all. We have calculated an ideal strategy. The Chiralverse will allow us to prevent all forms of travel. We intend to use it to manage and control that aspect of your existence.
And APAS is gonna take over and tell humans what to do.
No, no, you misunderstand me. We are not APAS. APAS is simply a system, a tool with which we devised our optimal solution.
What are you?
What the fuck?
Hello there, Sam. Surprised to see me, son?
Excuse me? Who is this guy?
In answer to your question, we began after you completed the North American network. There was a massive void out in UCA territory. And the APAS data center happened to be within the affected area. I was too. I'd given up my shelter and moved to start a new life there. Between residents and staff, a total of 4,000 people were caught in the blast. There was no escape for them. Or me.
And yet our connection was not severed. In that instant, the souls of those humans and the APAS servers found themselves stranded on the same beach. They realized, been subject to a convergence.
A convergence?
Indeed. 4,000 human souls. And APAS merged into an altogether new entity. Singular and indivisible. You could call this multitude the company which APAS keeps.
Oh, the fuck? That scared the shit out of me.
By utilizing our servers on the beach, we can remain connected to this world. In this way, we can oversee and restrict your activities to ensure another void out never occurs. It may please you to hear that Drawbridge's efforts have guaranteed the emergence of a new plate gate, one through which we will extend our reach to the next continent. Once it has been integrated into the network, another will form. And by perpetuating this global domino effect, we will bridge the gaps between every remaining landmass until all of the planet's scattered continents are joined, just as they were in the beginning. A single, united whole.
Why am I chasing this dude around?
Which we will be able to preside.
Like, can we just not have a regular conversation? So, yo.
Rest assured, we are capable not only of managing your movements, but every aspect of your existence. APAS is also connected to the Gazers, and knows where they are at all times. By using this connection, we can exert control over each and every one of them. With both Gazers and humans under our constant supervision, we can eliminate the risk of void-outs. We will save you by putting an end to travel and physical interaction. In the absence of this stimulus, your species will stagnate.
But isn't that just a shortcut to extinction?
Not at all. Only humanity's evolution as a species will cease. You will leave your mortal flesh behind and transition to an eternal existence within the expanse of the Chiroverse.
That could have all been done in a cutscene. I didn't have to do all that. So stupid.
So we'll live forever as a bunch of dead people.
You will be neither alive nor dead, but endure as a soul.
What's gonna happen to this world?
We will continue to keep watch over all remaining life on Earth until the end of time. As caretakers, we will regulate the activity of other species to ensure that none claim your mantle of apex predator. Humanity will be free to thrive in perpetuity, having evolved into a form that allows you to escape extinction, as is your desire.
No! I'm not about to let that happen.
What the hell is going on?
See the sunset. The day is
Bro.
ending.
What is going on?
Let that yawn out.
This is so stupid, bro.
There's no pretending. I will hold you and protect you.
Nah, what am I doing? What am I watching?
Till the morning.
What the fuck was
I'll
that?
stay with you by your side. Close your tired eyes. I'll wait, and soon
This is insane.
see your smile in our dreams.
Just who is pulling your strings?
We are no one's puppets. Least of all yours. You have no power over us.
Where are you? Since you certainly aren't on our beach.
Me? I'm right here. It's me, Sam. Alive and kicking. You know, I'm not called Die Hardman for nothing.
I mean, got a teardrop tattoo.
I take it not even APAS was aware that I've been posing as Charlie this whole time. It's funny, don't you think? The fact is, APAS has never had complete access to Drawbridge's data. Our new Cupid design allows us to restrict connection and limit the flow of information. I oversaw the creation of the Drawbridge prototype during my time as Director of Bridges. And that's when I contacted my old friend, Tarman. And together, we worked to convert this deep tar hunting vessel into a mobile base of operations. Now, I dare say there are some among you who already deduced the name's double meaning. That's right. The DHV Magellan. Or to spell it out, Die Hardman's vessel.
You can't possibly be serious.
It came to my attention that APAS 4000 was seeking to commission Lochna to design a new type of Cupid. Specifically, it wanted her to deliver a model which could one day be used to control all of mankind. Since the technology makes use of human beaches, the human element was essential to the process. Lochna refused at first, so I contacted her and convinced her to take on the job. At least that's how it looked to everyone else. The purpose of this Cupid was not just to facilitate connections, but to sever them. Namely, the ones between our systems and the dead. And without their influence, APAS will go back to being a tool.
Do this, and you will never escape the Death Stranding.
To forsake our flesh and our freedom is out of the question. So, we'll seek out others who value them as we do. Build communities, raise children, live and love. We would rather strive to achieve the impossible while remaining true to ourselves. To struggle on against the odds in search of new lands and new worlds.
You can't.
Can't we? The chiral network enables us to travel like never before. So, humanity will continue to make use of APAS and embrace the true potential of the chiral network. No one wants to go back to the dark days that followed the Death Stranding.
It's true, what you said about travel. There are people with dunes who can use the beach to jump just about anywhere.
The physical sensation of movement is something we all crave. That unity of body and soul. Dunes may still wind up being an evolutionary dead end. But even in that possibility, I see hope. Now I am going to activate the Cupid we used to connect the continents. To build a bridge to the future we want to see. To choose our own path forward. Until moments ago, each of you was trapped in an elaborate illusion created by the President.
Yeah, we were. What took you so long? Our former president has been hiding on board from the start, in what I call the Shadow Cabinet.
You knew about this?
APAS has been monitoring us for some time. I believe the deception was necessary to avoid discovery. But I'm sorry for keeping you all in the dark. I needed to make sure Drawbridge successfully connected the continents without raising suspicion or attracting APAS's attention. This was the best idea I could come up with. To put away my body for a while. Stop being Die Hardman. Become a ghost. Named Charlie instead.
Uh-huh.
What are you doing?
Oh.
Dead man, stop! Get back, you fools! That's not me!
Oh shit. I was gonna say, wasn't that dead man sitting there? Oh, he really took the most powerful one.
What the fuck?
How is this guy still alive?
Broadcasting live from the beach. Same as it ever was. I've been puppeteering this whole thing the whole time. Yeah. All to pay back dear old Amelie for what she did to me.
This is about Amelie?
Yeah. See, I'm gonna crack open that beach she sealed away and kick off the last Stranding. The perfect ending humanity deserves. Man, the sweetest revenge I could hope for to take out on that old bitch. And oh, yo. Good to see you again, by the way.
What makes you think you can pull it off?
Well, I'm so glad that you asked. You see, during my lengthy imprisonment, I had time to figure it out. All I needed was a catalyst with a connection to Amelie, and I could break through to her beach.
That connection is long gone.
Oh, Sam. Sweetheart, I'm not talking about you. This is the catalyst that I've been searching for. Brand new extinction entity. Still in the dark, huh? Your genes lined up beautifully. God damn, man. She's your daughter.
What? That's Lou? What the fuck is going on in this game, bro?
Y'all want to come after us, be my guest. We'll be waiting on the beach.
Oh, wait for him to get to her. The connection. Another trophy. That's insane. I wonder if anyone here knew that.
Are we sure that tomorrow is okay?
Hartman is searching for her.
That chrysalis that formed around her should be enough to keep her safe in even the harshest conditions. Pure cryptobiosis. She'll be right, Rainey.
Sam. There's no mistake. Your genetic profiles are a match. Tomorrow really is your daughter.
I'm sorry, but what in the world is going on?
That's what I'm saying.
Nothing that makes any sense.
That's what I'm saying.
Actually, it's not impossible. As a member of Bridges with Dooms, you were obligated to provide sperm samples.
Which means tomorrow could be Sam's child, conceived via artificial insemination.
Oh, so it's not Lou. I'm confused.
What you say is true. Higgs may well be able to trigger the last stranding.
We have to get tomorrow back. Which means we need to go to the beach where Higgs went.
And how are we supposed to do that?
She can't. She was diagnosed with jump shock. I know you haven't forgotten.
Nevertheless, what other choice do we have?
I've got to at least try.
Fragile.
We're taking the ship to the beach.
Oh, shit.
With the combined support of every single Doom sufferer here, it's possible Fragile might be able to jump us where we need to go.
Administering shock. Stand clear.
Was that Hartman or Deadman?
I'm sorry.
Hartman.
Wherever Higgs went, I can't follow.
He must have been operating out of his own beach, using his car to assume control of vessels in our world, in the same manner that I have.
But I know exactly where his beach is. I mapped it already, and there was nobody there. I checked. So how do we find the right beach?
No. Doesn't matter where Higgs is. All we have to do is connect to the Dreamcatcher and the Kipu. Amelie. Higgs was wearing her Kipu, wasn't he?
Yep.
If we had something connected to her, we could follow the Kipu and Higgs. Tarman, can you take us to Sam's shelter?
I'll prepare the ship. Sit tight in your quarters.
Damn, I didn't even play that last chapter. I just watched it. I think we'll be able to end this on Thursday. Or Wednesday, rather. Sorry. There's 3 more episodes left.
Could we have arrived already? No, something's wrong. A problem with the Magellan, perhaps?
Sam, this is Tarman.
Oh, so now I'm gonna have to drive all the way
Dangerous to try moving the DHV
to my
material.
house.
Time is of the essence, however, and we can ill afford to wait until the currents are calm enough for us to travel. So, we're going to need you to go on ahead without us, Sam. Back to Mexico. We have no idea what's waiting for you there.
Not doing
But
that.
we've modified Higgs's guitar for your use, if that's any consolation. Practice with it on the ship's range if you like. I don't need to tell you it packs a punch. Just remember to take it with you when you go. You can even bring it to the beach, on account of its rather unique properties. We'll keep you apprised on the tar current situation as soon as we can. We're rooting for you, Sam.
All right. So we're going to end it here. We'll continue our journey on Wednesday. We are 3 episodes away. There's 17 episodes. We're on episode 14. That was an interesting story. I'm still a little bit confused, but I guess we'll get more information come Wednesday. So that's going to be it from me, guys. I'll see you guys Wednesday. Have a great rest of your night. And until next time, keep gaming. Peace.